to all the dive bars in LA. But I've never been no one like you. Yeah, you read my mind. Darling, you always read my mind.
Beep, boop, that should do it. Oh my god. This whole time, I've been sitting here for 36 minutes! I forgot to turn voice mod on. Oh my, I'm still asleep. No wonder nobody answered my questions. Sheesh. Yeah. That's the second time I've done that. Yeah, you're working. All good, all good. How y'all doing? What are we hoping to see here? Bungo's late, of course. 7 minutes. This is getting ridiculous. I'm watching the YouTube chat side on my other monitor. Everyone's losing their minds. I am good, thank you. And answered. Yeah. I responded in the chat and the on the YouTube side. I said, due to an issue, the live stream has been disabled. It will be re-enabled once a fix can be deployed. Oh look, they're live now. But we got ads. We're gonna hide chat. I'm not gonna turn the music off until this is done. Oh well. Oh, never mind. Oh, mysterious? Let's go. 9 minutes late, but here we are. What am I looking forward to? I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. What if the collector's edition will be worth it? I got the Lightfall one. I mainly just wanted the Puka. As far as what I'm looking forward to, honestly, I just want to know. I just want to see what the story has to do, where the story's going. And what I'm more excited for is to know what's going to happen beyond that. What after the final shape. They mentioned they're going to discuss how the live service side is going to be changing after the final shape. That'll be interesting to see. I'm curious to see what that's going to be about. Bro, imagine this is the final shape title screen music. It kind of goes hard. Get out of here, ads. If you need potassium, eat a banana. No, they've already said that it's not going to be the end of D2. They've got plans beyond it, and they said the Vex are going to play a shape, are going to play a role in the future. They've not really touched on the Vex that much. I think it's kind of hard to make a good story about the Vex because they're, mechanical beings. I mean, technically the Vex is not the robot part, it's the fluid part inside the case. That's weird. How's the sound? Is this too loud? I think I have this turned up all the way, don't I? I doubt it. Sound is good. Now, the Vex have a goal of basically destroying all life in the universe. So, I doubt they're going to be an ally. And I saw something on Twitter this morning about, I guess there was a quote from the developers that said the Hive aren't going to be allies anytime soon. I mean, Savathun kind of, at this point, it's because she has to. Not really a choice. I mean, if the Witness wins, she loses too. So it's kind of like enemy of my enemy type thing. Music going on. I'm actually really excited for this season. I actually have some Imaru screen time. Bro, he showed up like 3 times in the Witch Queen campaign. You saw him in the cutscene where he revived Savathun. You saw him in game at the final boss fight when he revived her the first time, and then you saw him in the ending cutscene when he got snatched by the Traveler. Working so you'll be in and out. That'd be good. Well, thank you. I assume I'm talking to Cam. Yeah, the new name kind of threw me off. I'm like, I don't know who I'm talking to. Disappointed as I've been in Destiny with everything. I have high hopes for this new season. Yeah. I want to see what the new seasonal model is going to look like, because before Lightfall even came out, they said season 20 and 21, those were pretty much already done, but season 22 was going to start something different. I already like the seasonal challenge thing that they came up with this season, or season 21. That was different. Didn't need to complete all the other challenges. If it's YouTube, it will be me. Twitch can go either way, though. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, thanks for popping in, sir. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stream will begin soon. Okay. Soon. Hashtag soon. So true. True and unfortunate. Goated music. Besides seeing Cade, I think it's just a memory version, Emma. Do you think anyone else could be making a comeback? And where the heck has Eris been? Okay, first First question. Yeah, I think we'll probably see other people from the past. Maybe Amanda. Who else has been? Who else has died? Wait, has anyone else like actually died? Like actually died? As for the other question, Eris? I think Eris will be pretty prevalent in this season. I think it'll be a lot of Ikora and Eris. The two who know the Witch Queen the best. I can't think of anybody else who's like actually just died. And here I'm thinking of allies too, because if you're thinking of like enemies, that's almost like doing the same thing as like nightmares, man. I don't know if I could deal with that. I don't know if I could. Yeah, I don't know. That's a little much. Like, we already got nightmares in the game. Which, granted, aren't actually them. But, you know. God, I swear if we see, like, the memory of Tannix or some shit like that, oh my. Asher Mirror? Oh? Possibly? We might, I don't know, they might save Asher Mirror for the Vex stuff. We're still missing Brother Vance, too. Brother Vance. Tannix, the Fallen Vex champion. No! Tannix has a Vex? Oh no. How many Tannixes have we had? We've had Tannix the Scarred, Tannix Perfected, Nightmare of Tannix, Tannix the Exo. Do you count the Abomination as a separate one? Nah, because it was within the same raid. So we got four Tannixes? How many times have we seen Crota? I didn't play D1, so I'm not sure how many times he actually showed up in there. I knew he showed up, like, what, the campaign? The campaign, the raid, a Nightmare, Dares. So there's 4. So are they tied? I'm guessing these 30 minutes were just a warm-up. Or just like a waiting period for people to join. That's fine. I mean, I kind of do a waiting period too, but not this long. Holy hell. If they're starting at 10, then we got like 3 minutes. 2.5. Crota came up a few times, but I've had enough of his ass. Days of Eternity, yeah. Freya and I have been playing a lot of Dares lately, mainly because, one, don't really have anything else to do. Two, she still needs like 2 more red borders. And I've been leveling up my fixed odds. I was leveling up my fixed odds at first, that I finally got crafted. Like, let's fucking go. I still had 2 Ascendant Alloys too. I got that enhanced field prep incandescent on it. That machine gun feels so good. I've been waiting to be able to craft that thing. Honestly, Dares is the best place to level up heavy weapons. Might as well get some loot out of it while you're leveling them stuff up, right? It doesn't take too long. You can get infinite heavy. No, I think she's probably awake. She was going to watch the actual, the Twitch stream herself, so she could get the emblem drop. She can't double. She can't double dip streams while she's home. The internet is not cooperative enough for that. I guarantee you she's been awake for a little while. I don't believe the child would have let her sleep in. May load up B2 this week. It's been a little while. Oh yeah. Bro, I mean, the season's looking... just knowing what this season has to do with, I feel like it's going to be pretty good. I may be maining Warlock this season. I'm really feeling that with some of the changes coming up. There's still some Hunter builds I want to try. I want to try the new Lucky Raspberry change. Of course, my beloved Renewal Grass getting unnerfed. And what was the other one? I want to try to change the Foe Tracer. I've got a build set for that. I want to see what the new functionality is like. I've got a Astrocyte build for my Warlock to see how that does too. Someone said that we are turning into Groot now with the new armor that's out. Yeah. I'm not feeling the cloak on the Hunter. It looks like it has a mullet. I'm not about it. The tree branches with the flowers on it on the Titan arms, I feel like that would go good with the chest piece, the one that you have like the throwable barricade. What is that? It's like arbor was it, like Arbor Warden or something like that. The Warlock one is peak though. I have no complaints about that one at all. I guarantee you that's the season pass ornament armor, though. I don't. They usually tease that first. The actual seasonal armor, I don't know. They haven't shown yet. Finally, the Warlock is getting some respect. I made a Rain of Fire build the other day while I was leveling up my fixed odds. It really helped with the reload. Oh. Do we only get 720p on Twitch? Oh, this is the original cutscene. Yeah, the actual showcase starts in like less than an hour. It shows up there at the top, but you can't see. Let's do that. This is where it all began. The YouTube stream still isn't up. Rip the YouTube. Remember seeing this for the first time, gave you chills.
We called it the Traveler, and its arrival changed us forever.
They're just gonna
Great
rehash the
cities
story.
were built on Mars
Catch everyone
and
up.
Venus. Mercury became a garden world. Human lifespan tripled. It was a time of miracles. We stared out at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny to walk in the light of
Oh,
other
they said the
stars.
thing.
But the Traveler had an enemy. A darkness which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs of space. Centuries after our golden age began, this darkness found us. And that was the end of everything. But it was also a beginning.
Do we have Dinklebot? Ouch, he said. You like Thinklebot? I don't know. Hey, his voice was kind of dry for me.
Is it possible? There you are.
Nope, not Dinklebot.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian. Worked. You're alive. You don't know how long I've been looking for you. I'm a ghost. Actually, now I'm your ghost, and you? Well, you've been dead a long time. So you're going to see a lot of things you won't understand. This is fallen territory. We aren't safe here. I have to get you to the city.
Uh-huh. You think the old tower is gonna come back? I've seen it from D1. I kind of want it to come back. That looks sick. That looked more like an MMO, like.
When we were much more powerful.
It looked more like an MMO
that was
social
long
space
ago.
to me.
Until it wakes and finds its voice. I am the one who speaks for the traveler. You must have no end of questions, Guardian. In its dying breath, the traveler created the ghosts to seek out those who can wield its light as a weapon. Guardians to protect us and do what the traveler itself no longer can.
What happened to it?
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. How the traveler.
I mean, yeah, it was destroyed.
I could
But
tell you.
like,
of
if you look
power
when you
of
spawn
the
into the current
darkness,
tower and you look up to
its
the left,
ancient
that's where it
enemy.
is. Like, it's being worked on.
Tales told throughout the city to frighten children.
You can see like
Lately, those tales
NPCs up there
stopped.
welding.
Now, the children are frightened anyway. The darkness is coming back. We will not survive it this time.
Its armies surround us. The Fallen are just the beginning.
What can I do?
You must push back the darkness. Guardians are fighting on Earth and beyond. Join them. Your ghost will guide you. I only hope he chose wisely.
I did. I'm sure of it. We're in this together now.
You can see Ikora going back over there. The Dark Beyond. Oh yeah, we're just like going through the whole thing here. Chamber of the Night. Stranger's Call. I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. Ah, yeah. The good old Black Garden.
For centuries, we feared the forces of darkness massing against us. We sought to hide and cower beneath a broken god.
See? Look at this.
No more. These guardians show us what we are, what we have always been, and what we will be again. We are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there.
Back when leveling was a thing. Level
Take
20
this.
Guardians. Yeah.
There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer. All ends are beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
That's originally how you got no time to explain. The dark below. Taken King. The goat. Yeah, I figured we were gonna get the cutscenes from this one.
I remember everything about the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen.
Space battles? Bro, I want space battles.
We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Marasav bows to no one.
Same. I'd be an ace pilot within the first week. The Harbingers? Did nothing to the Dreadnought.
You and I know how this ends. we've known since you escaped from that pit.
Or it says my turn. Classic meme.
The Awoken have played their part.
I have that as an emote in my
This
Discord server. The
was
crow
only
fa- or the I guess that's old term.
Guide them, my hidden friend. It is all up to you now.
And he took himself.
My queen. You were right. The Guardian was the key. For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done.
Snap crackle.
I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
Rise of Iron, Red War. There we go. This is where D2 began. Good old exotic sword shot went straight to the vault.
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people.
Zavala, this is my serious face. Can't you tell?
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond wall has gone dark.
Maybe it's just the storm. Maybe it's... What are the set feeds telling us?
Nothing.
Well, that's good, right?
No. I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations!
Cabal say, knock knock.
Everyone with me, now!
Zavala the goat. Rip that guy. Cade, are you like seriously like gosh. What the fuck? Everything has gone dark. How did that not raise up a red flag? I don't know, man. Maybe it's the storm. Damn. Wish I was there for that. You still see the dreadnought just hanging out. Go away, ad. The Bungo Showcase bingo card. Oh, that's funny. I just saw that. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Forsaken time.
Never felt better.
Man, they didn't show his cowboy ride down to the bottom.
You see that, Petrol?
Middle of the second
You
bottom column.
Must have knocked out the comm relays.
Oh
with that
my god.
spectacular landing. And cue the ominous music. Okay, everybody. Back in your cages. I said, back in your cages.
Get him, Cade. Man, this is so badass. Got trip mine.
Yeah, that hurt. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, he did. Golden gun. Tackle. You ever been knocked out of your super? Doesn't feel good. Blade brush.
That's it. Now I'm pissed.
That's using your head.
Oh, is that really all you got?
Bro, Cade, you gotta get your recovery up. Sundance, no!
I'm coming home, Ace. Well, this is awkward. You got a gun I can borrow?
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you.
Yeah, yeah.
And you,
I know, right?
my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
My favorite line. That's my favorite line. What? Moving on to Shadowkeep. The Black Garden cutscene there.
You made it. We have heard your cries for help,
Uh-huh.
and soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
How did they make our guardian look so creepy on the we're skipping all the way to Season of Arrivals. I think this is like where I started. The other seasons weren't that great. I'll try to give you my timeline. Get out of there, Anna. So yeah, I started during Arrivals. But I didn't play for long because I did not make it to Beyond Light. That was on PlayStation. I didn't come back until Witch Queen. And then I've been here ever since. That was mainly because I had no guidance. I did, as a new light, didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. The quest system at the time was hella confusing. Hello, Drifter. Rat. Damn, what an entrance.
This is what I brought you here to see.
Now we're moving on to Witch Queen. I hear the music. Oh no, we're moving to the other seasons. Season of the Hunt. Drifter betray us? Though he seemed to be looking out only for himself. Can you? Nah, I've been keeping up with the lore. Then nah, he's a good guy. He's just, you know, the rogue. He has a he has a problem with authority types. He's gonna do what he's gonna do.
I saw the end before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you
for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? Oh, what a trick. Elegant. Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it.
Yes.
Because now the world begins.
The Destiny community. If there is an answer, I don't hear it. See, what my question is, why is Amaru already a hive ghost? Why does Amaru already look like that?
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but
they've changed our they've changed the cutscene guardian
Her memories, if she never lost
from
them
a
in the
hunter to a
first
titan.
place.
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathun the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathun takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
We're just gonna play. Someone needs a glass of water. Yeah. A little dried out there, buddy.
Isn't this interesting? A miscalculated. So did you, Guardian.
I'm guessing they've aligned all these cutscenes and stuff up perfectly
That you wouldn't let me keep it safe.
to line up with the showcase.
But the witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win.
Look at that forensic nightmare. Where are you pointing that thing at, buddy?
Just don't say.
What are you gonna do with that? You did not just 1v1 Savathun with a forensic nightmare.
No. Where did your ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun...
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position.
Oh, still a female Titan.
The Hidden are coming to secure the remains.
Did the D1 Guardians change classes?
You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the witness and stop the next collapse.
Megamind time.
We have seen enough. The children of Soul cry out for salvation. You promised them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
Oh, these season of the Seraph. Oh, we're gonna hone in on this one. Yeah, because this one had an important cutscene, didn't it? Yep, that's what I was thinking. The Schnell building. Adios, losers.
It's happening again.
The whirlwind.
Aramis, shut up. Where the hell you been?
The great machine will never abandon anyone.
We haven't seen you since season 19. No, no, we saw her in season 20 for like a little bit.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do
Okay.
Make it known your pain. I know. It's time.
For Wreath.
Goodbye, Red.
Wah wah. Space Station was aggravating but fun. Hey, we're getting it back this season. We're gonna get it back. It's on a rotator, but we're getting it back.
Anna. Look. Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
And then Lightfall. Lightfall. Wah wah.
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
The season of the downfall. Honestly. Bro's got that seismic charge from Star Wars. Speaking of Star Wars. Fire the Death Star.
What is that? The Witness.
No witness.
We gotta take it down.
I don't feel so good. Oh. Amanda needs to come back.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
Say, don't die.
No more running away. Rest now.
And now we're a warlock.
The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right?
Bro, read the room.
No? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link.
At long last.
Destroy it.
Let me just get my Kvastov. Why didn't you do that sooner? You numbskull.
What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala, come in.
Stock Guardian shell too? Yeah. The journalist shell. But in the Witch Queen they had the I don't remember what shell that's called, but I know I have that one. This spinny ring shell.
Be free.
Knock knock. Season of Fight, Season of the Deep. Oh yeah, the cutscene reveal here too. They gonna show the ink one or the? Oh no, the beginning. Open your portal second into your. That sounds.
That sounds dirty.
All attempts to follow it.
Could not enter.
Have failed.
Destiny 2 NSFW. Wait, did they just... I missed what it said. Oh, we gotta thank you for the commander.
seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
And the music.
Ready? Dad, are you ready? Oh, your Dios!
All ends and beginnings.
Battle stations!
Alright, game over, credits.
God.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
We are your
Salvation.
Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
Bro, the Shadebinder sound is so good.
It's got me feeling things.
Hello, friend.
Fight down! Ghost, ghost, ghost.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, put the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid. What? Traveler just did a Death Star!
Exactly! To the Death Star!
What is he doing? No way!
Oh my god, Ross.
Is it time? Yep, let's go!
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself.
He needs to get rid of the
They
phone.
would get
Well,
ways
he
to
did.
combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities.
This was recorded a while
to stand
ago.
alone against monsters
And that
took others,
that video
an
he
entire
put on
elite squad.
Twitter, he doesn't have it
They'd
anymore.
race alongside their friends far into the early morning into halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world. A vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
Ayo. Here we go.
After all these
The Warlock?
years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
Bro,
Why
that's
you
the tower.
were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then.
Imagine this is open world
It was
RPG.
just
Oh my god.
a feeling.
The goat Galahorn.
But I know now. After all we've seen,
Cade!
all we've
Ikora.
lost, this fight
Zavala.
might be our last. So
Shooty
I
comes
ask
me.
you
What the hell?
one last time to rise.
What? Wait, what is that? What was that? What was that axe? It looked like it came from void energy.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey.
And that
This
was
is
a Titan
moment in
too. Are we
gaming
getting
that
new
as a
supers?
developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help, and it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Pale Heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Pale Heart.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The Pale Heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be.
So what, like have a rapier
That
or something?
is the final shape.
Bro, the armor looks
If
great
we're
though.
going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're gonna need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of
I'm gonna have to
oblivion.
frame by frame this.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cade 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
In the final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable.
That's the original tower,
ever landing on the Pale
isn't it?
Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange. It makes you feel a bit
It's a
uncomfortable. And it is also
Tree of
just
Silver Wings.
so cool and artistic in the best way.
Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's
Yes!
really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in
A linear
surrealness,
destination.
because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping.
What is this
Kind
weapon?
of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this
I saw
little person
Hive.
jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape. They have an enhanced power set.
Why do they have
They're
Strand?
performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield.
Oh, we're gonna
which
get
is kind of this
suspended.
element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing
They're mini
crystals at
ropes.
you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important
One of
thing
these will see
in
Black
the
Guard again?
Empress
Maybe.
at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination, and so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This
What?
is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians
What
to
do you
be
mean that
able
might
to
not be enough?
overcome the final shape and the Witness.
What do you mean that might not be enough?
In the final shape, we are
Oh, we got
inside
sound
the
effect guy.
Traveler. Very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
New supers.
Want to create
Let's go.
something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread
So they're overpowered.
of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is its ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all of these projectiles going off doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one.
Oh my god, that's sick.
You're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive. Twilight
So it's
Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode.
That's sick.
But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around, and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes,
oh,
the
we're
more it
consuming
charges
grenades now?
up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that
We're
deals massive
Titans
damage.
or Warlocks now?
The Hunter Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to link to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it. I like it.
Oh, he made a friend.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
A trace rifle?
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Kvatstav into the fold.
Oh, finally? Is it time?
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all.
Dragon's
In
Breath?
the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always like the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
Support frame?
I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
Weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new
Just making Lumina obsolete then.
which are pretty exciting about.
Rip.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so... I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock
off my map.
Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
The sweeper bot.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him
Nathan,
slip back
the
in
goat.
role, like without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
But how? That's what I want to know. How? Unlocking the path. Don't spoil season 22.
Guardian.
Oh, this is season 22.
Poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me. Will you come back from this? Do not be afraid.
What the hell?
Bring me your tithes. You now wield Hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes.
What is this? I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah! eat shit!
The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight for my
we get our own exploding off.
Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have found the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch. Let's go.
The Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first, and that bigger problem's name is Xivu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines, like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for
Eris,
the
what
character
happened to
player
you?
to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We want to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build craft.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker
Really?
for deck building. Like, being able to like bring that element into
got a
Destiny
card game.
gameplay has just been like,
Destiny.
just
Yeah, oh, it's
really
super
fun.
So we've got two brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like
More-
a reliquary.
Oh,
for all
so
of
they
these
learned
different
from the
magical
deep dives,
experiments as
huh?
She was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it, or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience
Really?
that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And
Oh,
so
yeah,
we
the
developed what
rotator.
we're calling the exotic mission rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
DMT!
With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focus the combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of
Relic.
Glass. We've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're going to be reaping Guardians with that thing.
Yes.
It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about, like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit
It's
this very
Crota!
exciting season, there's only one answer.
It's Crota!
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Is Necrocosm the exotic?
Only a true
Yep, there it was.
pride can stop his wrath.
Son of a bitch, he's bad. Let's go. Oh, that ring looks sick.
Heading into the final shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers, as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players.
Is the LFG? No, because they were
In
cycling
the
at the end
final
of
shape, we're trying to
the
find
final
ways to
shape.
make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it
Ring
easier
is a
for
big
players
W.
who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fire Team Power.
You can actually bring your
Fire
friends
team
along
power. What?
to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level.
Oh.
The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high level content.
When it's combined with Fire Team Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and
that's
have
sick.
that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fire Team Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my playstyle. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have
Basically
a good
me.
time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will
Okay.
be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, a mission for Beyond
Really?
Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cade's Last Stand from Forsaken.
Oh, we're gonna get to play this? I didn't get to play this.
This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
Bro, Bungie W. It's one
We're
Forsaken
reaching the end of
campaign
this
mission,
10-year
but
journey. What
still a
comes
W.
next?
The episodes. And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience, whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity
You're all about that
at
Eris
moment
betrayal, aren't
is
you?
that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new
That looks like
platform of
Vex.
storytelling. Episodes provides this
Scorn?
awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into
Hive?
the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny
Yep.
2 is coming to the end. And in many
Oh,
ways,
man.
it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
Much as you hated to
What
make
makes
sense of
a
it.
guardian a guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead.
Let's
we
go.
are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is
Hi,
it the
ma'am.
Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death. The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
Yeah, let's cross it together. Let's go.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
Bro, I'm so ready. I'm so
It's going to be an
ready.
exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message: become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in
Oh
the
my
final
God.
shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
Did I get my... Hang on, let me grab this.
Do not be afraid.
Got my emblem. Do this SRL again? Yes, please?
After all these
That's
years,
sick.
all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. Collector's Edition reveal? Here we go, Chris.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really try to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it.
Okay, I have to get it.
I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started.
That's a
playing
centerpiece
Destiny
right there.
all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects and lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
Shut up and take my money. Exactly. Bro, is this our cover art? Bro, look, Zavala looks done. He's fucking had it up to here. Alright, we got the post show now. I think this is actually live. They're supposed to be answering questions or something like that. I know the game is down right now. If it's not back up by the time the showcase ends, I mean, we'll see when it comes back up. But if it's gonna be a while, I may end up ending stream and then coming back later. That is the Zavala we need. Yep. I fucking had it up to here, Guardian. Let's go kick some ass. I've had it with this motherfucking witness in my motherfucking Traveler. There's already a line in the Bungie store. Oh no. Well, I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait to buy it. I can't buy it right now. I see freshly shaven Joe. Is that Chris over there? I don't know who the ladies are. Oh no, that was that's David, right? I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Henrik can Fly posted it on Twitter. He went back and screen capped a tweet he made a year ago. It says, "Man, I wish you could throw your arc staff then teleport to it." he reposted it and says, "Thank you, Bungie." I've been watching this anime called Radiant. Well, I kind of caught up to it. There's not anything else I can watch now, but there's this guy in there who has he's an archer, and he can fire his arrow to another location and then teleport to it. I was like, man, imagine if you could do that in Destiny.
My name is Taylor Liz.
Here we go.
I'm a Destiny 2 player and content creator. I'm excited to be here live at Bungie.
Oh,
We're gonna have two
CC.
segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in some sort of challenge in-game. I'm beyond honored to be sitting down with everyone here today.
Wait,
so
don't these
let's
two
do some
ladies
more
play with
introductions.
Sammy?
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead
Cosmo.
community role here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these
Joe was supposed
guys
to be
some
here.
questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So
New Trials of Osiris armor.
Yeah,
Holy hell,
I'm
that
Dan
looks
McAuliffe.
sick.
I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So Thanks for sitting down with us today.
Bro, that Warlock armor, though. What is
I'm
that?
Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind the
I
pillar
know
for the last
what has
10
become
seconds. So y'all can like roll
Freya's
back
new
the
favorite
VOD and see
helmet.
if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really
Is
excited
it a
about the
dragon
story.
or is it a
This is gonna
wolf?
be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think
No.
so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
For me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really
The
exciting
Titan's a
way.
bear.
And, like, I just haven't played through them and gotten some
And the
hands on them.
Hunter-
Sorry, like
was
no
that
spoilers,
Eagle?
but like I think they're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardian's journey in a lot of ways. So just
That
really excited
helmet
to
is
see
sick,
the
man.
final product.
I kind of want to play Trials now.
Yeah, for me, I
just
guess
to get
it's
that.
maybe surprising. It's the weapons. And I know, like,
Shock.
yeah,
There's Joe.
we make a lot of weapons on Destiny 2, right? And so why are we excited about the weapons this time? I think the team sort of really looked and said, what's core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important? And we said, hey, like Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way
Yeah,
you
I can't
play.
zoom
So
in that far.
This is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded
That
to,
looks-
like, what if?
yeah,
Golden
I'll
Gun
go
was a
with
sniper
dragon.
rifle?
I'll go with
Pretty
dragon.
cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And
Right.
so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns that heal before. We've made exotics to do it. Well, if we do it in a legendary, what needs to be different about it so we can make this thing that feels as useful to a fire team as someone bringing Galahorn, that feels as useful as someone, bringing Divinity, right?
Save
And we
the
know that's
picture.
the bar that we have to hit. So we're looking at a bunch of different things and saying, okay, we're gonna make these guns and we're gonna make them matter, right? We're gonna go out and you're gonna get awesome stuff.
Oh, we got pre-order items
the
available
Pale
too.
Heart. I think we showed a little bit of it. There's like
I'm
these
gonna-
sweet.
I'm gonna
They look like a deck of
retweet that.
cards. If you go back and watch the footage, and there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons. And so I think we're really just trying to hit that core, like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like
Yeah,
the loot
definitely.
should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal, it was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why
we
it was
got
decided to make it more
Season of the
linear
Witch weapons.
destination?
Looks like we have an LMG, a rocket
Linear,
launcher, a
like-
hand cannon, and a
Yeah,
sniper
so,
rifle.
The math lesson now?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear
Please.
line, right?
There's got to
Like,
be
that's
more
what
than
we're
that.
saying
They
here.
don't
So,
ever show all of them.
A classic Destiny destination, we think of it as a loop, right? There are these big public areas. They're all connected in a circle. And then from those areas, there's little offshoots. There are little alleyways that you can go to. And that just didn't make sense for going inside the Traveler. One, because the Traveler is huge. When we talk about the Pale Heart, we're saying, like, hey, what if you were an alien, you landed on Earth, and the only part of Earth you saw was like a parking lot in Montana.
Oh.
And you were like, oh, this place is huge, right? Like,
A
so we're
parking
okay,
lot
so
in
we're gonna show you
Montana.
a really small slice of what is inside the Traveler. And then we said, it needs to feel like you're going somewhere important. It's
Right.
a vast, unknowable place. Okay, well, on one end, we've got the portal.
Right.
And on the other end, we've got the Witness that's built this giant monolith. And so every single area that we've built is built in a consecutive line from one to the other. So you travel through these things and you can look back at once were. And if you need to go to the next part, you're not going into these offshoots that dead end. You are going to where you need to be going. It's really focused on, hey, you've got a job to do here.
So it's like tracking your journey.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds insane. So, super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think two things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission, and then you're out with your Sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to. Day one of the final shape, you got a job to do, right? And so it is mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got
the actual seasonal armor
when you
looks
get to the
so
end
good.
of that day one experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then you just this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about. And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long. And like, this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery. And I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So what can we really expect?
Yeah, I think, we talked about this, we showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
So cool.
The Witness, right? The Witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside. And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy Destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, God, I'm at like a crazy heavenly beach. And then you see this giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled Destiny experience that still feels really new when you're in there.
It's amazing.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign, rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart. And so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there is a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. More significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answers to the questions that they want answered.
You don't know the lore?
Save some of those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell. Right. There's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well, if you want to talk to that.
Yeah, probably to steal a little bit from Cosmos and Pika's questions and give them the note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the things that we knew that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise. Delivered on this promise of becoming legend.
Warlocks
delivered
on arms.
Really putting a bow
Titans
on the Traveler and Pyramid story.
Arms.
The thing that was also important for us is like, okay,
arms.
We're gonna like confront the Witness, like the biggest bad in Destiny. Okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right? Like a version of Destiny's chronological history where it's like the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Valkaor, right? Like it's
This
probably
confirms
not a
that
thing
Bife
our
needs
players
to
are
be
gonna
hired
happy
at
about,
Bungie.
Nothing I'm going to be happy about. And so,
Well,
what we
Myelin,
really think is this
Myelin
day
kind of
one
sort of worked for them back in
experience
the
is
day
sort
when
of
they were
like
putting the
penultimate episode,
the Grimoires
or the,
together.
you know, right before the season finale of your favorite TV show, and it really sets the stage for, hey, this is exactly
I know they have like their own
what's going on
resident
in the world of Destiny. The stakes have
lore
never been
archivist.
higher. You go through a pretty epic journey.
It's just
and
not
then we
him.
Say, okay, now we have to have this raid beat, and so it's sort of a reverse Taken King. If some of our people remember that moment in the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one, for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx, and then for like 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Right.
And so for this one, we say, hey, we want everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape. And then for everyone, right, and we're not going to get into that, right, you should all wait for the raid, right? Like, and we're going to like help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathûn and Callus, and like taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have.
I want to know
this
what
story
they
where it
mean by
is,
this.
but also telling it
Bring
in a way
everyone
where
along.
If you're coming into
What does this
Final Shape
mean?
as your first experience, you can enjoy the missions, you can enjoy the campaign, you can understand what is happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge that you
Right.
can look at.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story?
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy sort of as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. But it is definitely not going to be a moment where only raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness saga. Right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
As we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the Subjugators. Are they going to be as terrifying as the Tormentors? Like, what sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. Like we do think about this. And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this, so I'm not gonna do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. Cosmo, it could have been anyone that scolded me.
Okay.
And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying,
Oh no!
all right, look
You've
at me."
ruined
Like,
Tormentors
"Oh,
for me.
And Subjugators for us,
I'm just gonna see the Kool-Aid man.
they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield full of enemies, and then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
There's
and
a
you're like,
sound.
"Ah." And a Subjugator beams in, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like you've been shot in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine 10 taken Scions, and suddenly a Subjugator says, like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super.
Bro, this sounds
you
like
might
it's
want
gonna
to
be
hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign.
This sounds
just
like
in
it's gonna be
case
difficult.
this busts through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is we started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we were very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. You're like, oh, wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we're striking the even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting these like really meaty sandbox experiences. And we know how to sort of engage them in both the destination and the strike and the mission. So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. Right. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor, and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Lighthouse. We get a featured quest screen now. But it's just, to Joe's point, it's a very different way, right? Like it is, when it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons, right? And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Oh, that
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls, and to say.
I'm picturing some, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours, everyone's favorite hunter, Cayde 6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cayde 6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle, and, Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen. And, like, both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cayde 6, right? And so we brought Cayde 6 back, and you're going to get less details than you want, but
you're going to get less details than you want
for this fight. And it was super important to us as you go through to have Cayde 6, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through. And I think the most critical part of that is it's Cayde 6 with Nathan Fillion. And I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is, like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's lines started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. Right. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like, this is Cayde. Like Cayde is back. Cayde is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not going to talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like
Collector's Edition is $275.
Of Destiny.
Oh my God, I don't know about
that.
Man.
Up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you're like, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. For us, we knew, hey, we've been planning this roadmap out for a long time.
Wait to buy the tower separately.
Okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cayde here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions, you're like, oh, that's like Cayde 6 talking to me.
Yeah.
And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I think
but
you got something here, actually. You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
The tower is $175 with no game code.
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about Final Shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players.
So just
that the season model
the game code is
gotten
$100.
What? At times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model.
What's the pre-order? The
what
basic
episodes are and how
the
they're
basic pre-order for
sure, yeah.
The Final Shape actually.
I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right?
Is this on the Bungie store?
Episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model, because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, really quality experiences at a 3-month, very fast cadence. Really move the story
now
forward.
in line.
We've told some great stories. Introduce some new activities.
Oh
new
no,
mechanics, really
I'm in line.
The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we like we really bias towards
Chris, you're in.
consistency to do
How
that,
much is
right?
the
Like
game
we
by
wanted to deliver
itself?
quality, we wanted to
Just
deliver
like
it on time,
just
all
the
the
basic
time
game.
to the player. But that made the
I'm
experience
guessing
somewhat repetitive.
game isn't showing in the store,
like
only
almost
the
sort of by
collector's edition?
design in
Oh.
a certain way, which is now I think stretched out to the end of its like utility. So episodes
I'm not gonna
change
wait
up
in
the
line.
framework and change up the delivery cadence. So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the final shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each.
Okay.
And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities. And it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to throw, I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball
No, I didn't use the
metaphors.
bad one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good one. I can get really deep.
Oh boy,
and it's gonna
we
be
have the
about 4
description for
people,
the
so we're not gonna do
exotics.
that. But like it allows us to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just
Warlocks,
strictly better.
Briar
for
Wraps,
all
Void
of us who
Souls
are players,
created
right?
by
Like,
the Warlock
these
last
6
longer
weeks-
and gain
6 weeks in
strength
between
as they
major
defeat
beats, I think, is
targets.
a really good way
Retrieve
for players
them and redeploy them at
play
will.
Destiny in where within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think
Titan,
it allows us
Pyrogale,
to
gauntlets,
introduce different
Titan
things, to
armor
try
that
some different
empowers
things, like I
both
said, make it
Burning
weird
Maul
and
and
really start
Consecration to unleash cyclones
experiment
of
in a couple
solar
places
flame.
because of not everything has to be there all at once. right at the top.
Explicator of
so I think
planets.
I think what episodes allows
from
us to
Ron
do is
much?
to not only continue telling stories in a new and pretty interesting
Mothkeeper's
way,
wraps
but it
for
also
the hunter.
allows us
A hunter's
to
grenade becomes
just
a
really
cage
amp
of
up the
loyal
variety
moths.
of the types of
Get
things that we can bring and when we can bring
It release on impact and protect
which,
allies
which I think is just
and
gonna be a
or
great
debilitate foes.
What does that mean for the reward track?
Me looking at Sumamu. Look at me.
Most interesting
I
things that
am
we're
the
doing
Moth
with episodes is
Whisperer
probably how
now.
they start.
Okay.
So it's like pretty important
It's fucking
that when the
busted.
final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time.
True.
And we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're gonna be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So like a little bit like.
Oh, someone pointed out when they were showing the fire team power thing, one of the people had an emblem.
And yeah, I think we're excited for that.
That was
And there's
from Wrath
even
of the
a
Machine.
few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First Race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act.
Oh,
So
they're going to
200
plus
ranks throughout the course of the
okay.
entire episode. And that length
Okay.
actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment. We're like, we're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver and it glows. And I'm like, yeah. And Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where you not only is there, you know, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there. I did the whole thing right now. I got like this awesome helmet, and everyone wears the same thing. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are gonna be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore. Good. What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to they're going to get the same kind of like day one, or?
Yeah. So day one, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to like make each artifact feel different.
A little too steep.
What's going to happen, though, is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact, and a whole nother row appears.
Nice.
And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like...
Oh, they're going to add to the artifact.
It's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards, there's new ways to play, there's new nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're hitting at. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, you know, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from like, wait, Act 2 is like weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. Like, how can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be like really refreshing more often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes?
Trying to look
What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're going to get less information than you want.
The final confrontation with the Witness draws near as preparations for the conflict are mobilized. The citizens of the last city brace for the climactic battle. Meanwhile, Eidos scours the solar system looking for clues, messages and intel on the origins of the Witness to share with Guardians. During her travels, she has also found a gift to honor your service.
After the
I like
episode
to accompany
3,
the darkness.
the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was gonna point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2. And are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so...
Oh, I'm not going to kill you for that.
It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content, and there's different ways that we can get that into players' hands. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so...
there you go.
We'll be a little coy here today. But, yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to the
there you go.
Before,
everyone who keeps saying, "Oh, the Destiny's going to be abandoned after the final shape. Oh, they're not doing. They're going to do episodes now. They didn't say they're going to have an expansion." There you go. He just said it. Shut the fuck up.
You know, you got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
You know who you are. You're not in here, but
here's the entire story. No.
You Twitter peeps being negative.
What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but like finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last 1.5 years and moving forward. I'm taking with Joe on time because, you know, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 20.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, like Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And yeah, so we got Fire Team Finder, we got Fire Team Power, we've got
PS5 showed on
Timeline.
this that he was updating.
Reflections.
That's
we probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing.
Oh
that
yeah,
we sort of
update's
call,
rolling out.
The main quest update. This is an update to your quest page.
Okay.
Where we're like
Patch
taking
notes
over
available.
that front page and saying, hey, this
We'll read
is the
these
big
afterward.
quest, and here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content.
We'll read
to
this
go see.
after this is done.
What are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like. Okay,
You work from
I
home,
finished
Chris?
Day one of the final shape, and you're like, I got a lot of. Which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
sure.
And so we're really excited about Fire Team Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny in a while, and I would love to just say to them,
Lucky.
hey, just
I wish.
get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're going to group up with me. We're going to do the dungeon.
Although I don't
We're
think I
gonna
should be
go
allowed to
PvP.
work
We're
from
gonna go
home.
do this thing, and you're
I
gonna
don't
be
think
able
I'd
to
get
enjoy
anything
yourself.
done.
And there's still this incentive for them, like, okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like, let's get, let's
I'd be too
let's throw that
distracted.
gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fire Team Finder as well. Like, I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23. They're going to be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like, I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding
Can y'all just
our
enjoy
best
stuff,
content by a bunch
please?
of walls behind people and say, no. Come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase, even after you access the content.
I'm
So
not
let's
gonna.
make it
I'm not
easier
gonna
to
read the
access.
rest of chat.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for
I'm
me.
not gonna read
It's
the
just
rest.
that, like, I want
Chat's
an
probably being
experience for
toxic right
Guardians
now.
between Fire
That's
Team
why I have
Finder
it
and Fire Team
closed.
Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the
You
best
still get
content
plenty
in the
done.
game. I want to be able to go play it and be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
I mean, my work
Like, I
is
feel
literally
called
like
out.
next door
But in all seriousness,
where
like,
I live.
That's the
So
goal
I
behind
mean,
all these systems.
I may
and
as well
think
work
Joe
from home.
painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really
I'm in
top-end players
I'm in
to really
literal
wanna
walking
go
distance.
and keep themselves
I'm in like a
as
5-minute
high-end and
walking
have all the
distance.
weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the
Other
ability
games are trying to
try
update
it, because
before
I think
D2.
that's where
Nope, not
Destiny's at its best, is on some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cade 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cade 6. And so Timeline Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon.
They mentioned Bife the goat.
Game to be able to go look. Hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cade. It's another thing to play with Cade.
Right.
And I think that for a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players.
Have we re-enabled
I want to go
loadouts?
do today.
Little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cade 6 in a prison.
Are loadouts back?
So can you
Bungie,
kind of
help,
explain
please.
how Fire Team Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's two ways that we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. And so this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right? Go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? And so we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with the hand cannon. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so like we're dialing in that power, but it's like, okay, this is a great like base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're gonna get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then post that, we're saying, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities too. There's the aspirational stuff, the raid, the dungeon, trials, right? For this, say, okay, I care about power. And so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list, I'm like, how is his pass level this high, right? And so
he's a sweat.
You still want to say, hey, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged.
He's a hyper sweat.
You can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. You come back and say, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Yeah. Okay. Get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fire Team Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look at, say, who's the highest fire team, like who's the highest power level, and then it's going to take that and say, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. I'm going to say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great. We're going to respect your power. But no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're going to say, hey, we're going to take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, I'm like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to. Listen, I put on some armor that can't take resistance mods, and that's a bold choice.
But doable.
But doable. Yeah. We will not. So I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the Broken Parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
Yeah. You certainly did.
It's like
but why?
PvP's the thing that
yeah. So we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out Fire Team power in this. Because 1, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. 2, like it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Gun, but he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing trials this weekend, and I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go, and I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still gonna pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're going to try this. We're going to test it. If it doesn't work, we're going to find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're going to we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled sometime during the episode. We'll flip that switch and we'll communicate that out, and we'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming.
They finally fixed the scorch from Celestial
Fire.
Fire.
If it goes really well, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah, so I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go, which would be interesting.
That sounds great. So kind of on that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fire Team Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah.
So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time. That day. My desired raid experience is that I log in and I say, I have, an hour, I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll go to my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And that's there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, can we make that fast? Can we make that so I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do it legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people and I want to be able to approve or deny them when they come in. They say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay, yeah. We talked in chat. I don't think you're the right person. We're going to wait until we get the people that we want. And so it's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts in the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for
we got new
Guardian
strand
rank.
aspects.
I'm looking for people that are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23, and we are going to get people looking at this, playing this, and we're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool to do Final Shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like Pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like, I think a lot of players
Orbs of Power have had their physics layer reworked, bringing them in line with pre-patch 7.1 behavior. They should no longer roll all over the place.
How to do it in those community activities. So
time for lunch.
But that's a little bit more.
Yeah, lunchtime.
There's like 2 ways to enter into the Fire Team Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fire Team Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see the. Okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick.
So they've addressed in the patch notes that they did some loadout adjustments.
Thing which you could have other people.
But have they been re-enabled?
Roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem, right? Oh, I'm in my Fire Team, and then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fire Team Finder for this? And you just click on that button, and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in.
Yeah.
Like, I'm excited to get more, Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way, maybe. If you want.
Yeah, and it
only has 45 minutes.
Listen, give me that time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with. This is gonna be another like direction for players.
Absolutely.
Yep. So what does this mean for guided games? Is it time?
I think the guided games beta, might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that, but we really see
the dreaded one moment. Please squeeze up. Oh no.
The
Everyone's
fully
trying to get on
version of how to find a group.
Oh, we got final shape weapons.
Yeah, this is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as me, and a bunch of things that really guided games couldn't do. And so, yeah, definitely in the future, we don't want people being like, oh, how should I get into a group? Should I go on guided games? Like, no,
sniper.
Fire Team Finder.
This is a shotgun. Yeah, it's got the slide.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fusion.
So
Sidearm?
you mentioned in your video on
Is that
Twitter
the hand
last
cannon?
week.
No, this is a sidearm.
In the reveal, we wouldn't be talking about.
And I'm guessing
Point
this
and
is
Xur
the auto
revamp,
rifle
or the rework of the hood. Here we are in the post show
that they showed
Surprise.
in the trailer.
Wow.
Can you say anything about those things?
I feel like I have a lot more makeup on than I had in my office last week. Okay.
Sniper does look nice.
I don't want to spoil too much here. I think starting with Strange Coins, we want to do two things here. One, we want to make Xur a really exciting experience, right? And this Xur has felt this presence for our most regular players. Like,
Okay.
What Xur got on the weekend? I think we still have that for newer players. They're like, oh, I gotta go to Xur. Like, we've lost it with our people that play Destiny every week.
Oh, I've
so
lost
I think
it.
one, it's putting Xur back into this. Like, you're gonna be excited about what Xur is selling this week. Two, it's like going back to Strange Coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff in Destiny, strikes, PvP. I'm getting these coins, and I'm like, what am I going to spend them on? And so this is also about, making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional. Pick what you want to do. Play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible. But you're going to do that, and you're going to get something, and you're like, hey, how's my Strange Coin purse looking, right? Like, and then when's Xur coming? Because certainly a lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my Strange Coins? And they lived to regret that moment. And so maybe a little bit
the
of
Gallahorn
that
incident
wouldn't be a bad thing.
That's good.
Oh, HUD? Was that the other one? I think, just to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD. For our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment.
Oh, you're
where you look
right.
on the left-hand side of your screen, like there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse.
It does look
And this
like
is the thing
Ikoria,
that,
doesn't it?
Hey, we've just got to make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that
Oh,
stuff
and like,
around the
oh yeah,
around
Cade's
the
on the
HUD to
hand
better
cannon too.
locations to make it more clear. Hey, what's coming from my Guardian? What's coming from the environment or from enemies? And making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And you're
Like Unstable Life.
like
Is
Unstable
that
Life.
yes, it is.
I mean, I'm constantly like, how many armor
Yeah,
charges do I have?
there's
right?
like people
oh,
on
how much
all of
time
these
do I have left
weapons.
before I
Have to
die.
look at that a
Right?
little
You're
closer.
Like, okay, let's sort of start getting that information in the right places.
Seems important.
Yeah.
So there's been some fans wondering, like, as we expand out, start working on new projects, become a true multi-IP studio. There's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny.
They're addressing it.
As a studio to like take on.
They're addressing it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate this question. So, like, there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like, Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming after the final shape, and all the work going to episodes, and potentially more beats later next year. And like, we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things. We, when we start up new projects, we're deliberate about who moves over and who stays behind, things like that. And really from there start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean, Bungie itself has increased in size as we've expanded and started working on more projects. That is because we're bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining.
Right, you can't hire all new people for a new project.
So, like,
you've got to throw some. You got to throw some people that already have
all the stuff coming from episodes.
A little bit of experience under
beats
their
down
belt.
The line, all the
kind of
working
lead the
the
ship.
live game that Joe's been talking about. We still have a really
So it's
hungry and
inevitable they're going to move people that
team
are already
with
working
a
on
mixture
Destiny
of
over to
veterans
other
and new folks,
projects.
which is always the case. Who are coming in to, just keep moving Destiny forward and keep it fresh. So I think strategically, like, it's always a challenge when you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very
I
impressed
saw
and
that
have been
too.
for,
That does
the
look
years
like
I've been
Loch
here
to me.
with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after The Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before. I'd came from like the MMO sphere of game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this like really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team. But I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio. And they're actually like, actually, I've been here for 3 years and I'm like a god in the tools now. And you're like, oh, whoa, you are, right? And then suddenly they're the person that's pulling someone to a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter. It's really awesome to see that talent grow at Bungie. And I think what's really important is we still in the studio on the team have all these people that carry this legacy knowledge, and we are spreading it and propagating it. Sometimes not just to Bungie, sometimes to the rest of the games industry. And that's
I'm gonna move that back where it was.
That's a really great culture to be a part of.
It is. And like, I mean, just recently I was in a playtest where, this is no joke, like it's, we had a smattering of folks who were in their first week. Like part of their first week was to be in this Final Shape playtest. And also in the same room were 2 20+ year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that like, it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like it's just, I think the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and you know, new fresh ideas, you know, new hunger for different parts of the game. I think just it's just a really cool culture, to Joe's point, and I think it does really good things for the game over time.
I love that.
Yeah, we can mark our shaders now.
Well, this next question is completely
We can
unrelated.
favorite them.
I love it.
But it's important. So the new supers.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Great transition. There are some new supers showing off that look spectacular. I
Final
noticed
shape
that the Warlock
armor.
super looks like it took a lot of inspiration from Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar. How's it going to be different?
Yeah, let's be like super candid. A bunch of Warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like, maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this.
Born to
We
Nova,
know
Forced
that
to
for
Well.
Warlocks, hey, the bar to clear here is, can I equip this in high-end content? And so a bunch has even happened since we've been recording. Here are the 2 things I think are really surprising about the Warlock Super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third.
Okay.
One, let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res, right?
Yes.
Like, in an effort where we're like, hey, we want to get the competitive aspect of Destiny to an awesome place. Like, one thing I think was not going to help us do that is self-res. It's going to be a really frustrating thing to fight against.
I really miss having to stand next to a ghost during the trials.
Yeah. Scope right.
Yeah, babysitting the ghosts.
So if this super isn't about self-res, what's it about? That's what we said. Okay. First, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so, one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways.
Yeah, it might have been a little too awesome.
Throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage.
Did he just
2,
call it
you
a
equip the
bird
right
grenade?
melee. Again, you're gonna just want to using those on cooldown. I think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is, hey, we're gonna let you put Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff, and we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone on your fire team constantly causing explosions, it's high.
It's high, he
so,
says.
Again, we talk about with all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, you know, for some it's going to be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star.
Right.
Some we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how can players not just be excited that it's fun? Like, we're really good at the hit feel here, but that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing, and so. Yeah,
the Warlock super. That kind of
is added to it right now. We're dialing in.
Like a pyromancer.
We're really excited.
That's what I want. I want to be a pyromancer.
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. It's probably like, then bird grenade.
Bird grenade, I like it.
That's gonna feed my little pyro soul.
Hunter super looks a lot like Blade Dancer. or Blade Dancer?
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do. We talked about this like Destiny extract, right? Like, okay, I remember when D2 was coming out, and we first showed the supers.
Right.
That there was this really funny piece of fan art where hunters, everyone was talking about their new supers, and Hunter was. It was a pole with 2 daggers on the end, and they're like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like Arcstrider and Blade Dancer, pretty similar.
Right.
And so it came, I was like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time we saw it, it's like, what do you do? It's like,
It's
you
insane.
throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin, and then you have 2 more charges of that, right? And so we're pretty confident, again, in the super. Where's it going to be good? It's going to be good when you've got a boss that you can melee.
Right.
I think where it's really the thing that we're looking at is like Crucible, right? Like Shaxx is like staring at hunters using this right now. And I think we're really like, hey, how can we make it hit the meta, hit that thing, and also not be the most oppressive thing that we've ever shipped. And so confident in that one spicy, right? Like, and so really now it's like, how many peppers spicy should the super be? But yeah, I think, so many of our shotgun and hand cannon hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
And invisible.
This is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too. I'm not sure if I'm.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah. The hunter aspect. We showed this, and it's like this cyclone in the air.
Yeah.
The 2 things that are exciting. One, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create a lightning strike below you. It's also just another jump. Like, and if you know about build crafting, you're like, is there anything that would give me another charge of this?
You know what they
you're looking at a hunter and they're like, how many jumps are they doing in a row?
You know what that hunter super reminds me of?
Wants to be degenerate with jumping around.
Couldn't be hunter.
We picked the right one.
Solid call. So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, you can put this aspect on and just have
literally.
Yeah. That's my plan.
Literally, Hunter's about to be Zenitsu up in this.
On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen. So you throw a bunch of axes, your fire team can pick them up. How long do these last? Like, this could be a problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool. It's the Titan fantasy. I roam, I melee, right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character screen. When we were putting together the video for the first time and you show a Titan cleaving with Axis, or like some Titan is watching this and like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the team did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts, right? Like throwing axes. And they're like, I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like throw the things and then pick them up and beat up things. And so like for this, right? Like we think about it, high-end PvE, just hitting a thing with the axe does a ton of damage. If you're like fighting Oryx and you're like, I'm not gonna be able to go get these axes. Oryx hangs out over in space, right? You're like, still pretty good to throw an axe at Oryx and do a bunch of damage.
Okay.
The rest is sort of gravy, right? And so this is, you're thinking about something in a strike, you're like picking up the axe and going with it. Pika, we were talking about PvP with this, and so I think
kind of combo play of I picked it up, I killed 4 more people. It was crazy.
Yeah, because I think you can pick how you want to deploy a super like this. You can say, hey, everyone's playing way back. I'm just going to toss axes. They have this gravitational pull.
Oh, we're getting the Age of Triumph armor back for Crota?
Yeah.
On it?
And if you get to the end, you're like, I tossed 2 of my axes, and you're like, I don't want to run for this. You just toss the 3rd one at your feet, and then pick up the axe and be like, all right, super still going, right? and go try to chase some people down with an axe. So I'm pretty excited to see how people make some plays with that thing.
You asked at the top what we're most excited about, and I think Joe just gave a better explanation than me as to why supers are like they're gonna be in all aspects of the game. Like that's one of the things that I'm really into with this group of supers is like you're not just gonna see them in PvE or high-end PvE. They're gonna be in PvP. And I think for all 3 classes, I think all 3 of them bring pieces to the table that will get some pretty broad play, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the it's a focused offering here, but we're doing that with intention. We're saying like, hey, we're gonna make a really sharp knife here.
Bife posted he posted the quote.
Right? Like,
we're not going to put
so
Bife out of business anytime soon. Salute.
Really
Thanks, Joe.
Throwing our hosts here for a loop. They're shuffling their cards. They're pointing at questions. They're like, these people just talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Right. So I think we're actually going a little long.
Yeah, so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit, but I want to hit this beat.
Yeah.
Fair.
Just talking a little too much.
I have gotten that feedback before.
So I think we're still supposed to talk about Crota, or just go to closing.
Yeah, I just want to verify that in that set that was the spiky armor that
Oh,
that
yeah.
we're getting.
That was for Cosmo. Cosmo wanted to just be sure.
I just want to be sure.
That the armor for Crota that we saw.
And I know we're going long. You get 2 Crota things. One, you get spiky glowy armor. I think that if again, the community has been very loud and clear on what Crota armor do we want? The spiky green one. 2, I think that we didn't talk about is we're using contest mode of Crota's End to do some experiments with, hey, how hard should a Raids World First be? So I bet you'll see this coming out, but we're gonna like just take the knob and say, hey, it's really important for our Raid World First base to be these aspirational, feels like the Destiny Super Bowl. We know that's how it has to be in Final Shape. Well, great, because we've got our raid coming out here in 2 weeks. Let's make sure that one, like, let's start dialing the knobs and see where we need to put it.
Yeah. Amazing.
So yeah, we got some gameplay coming up. We want to get to that. But yeah, we've talked about a bunch of awesome features, content coming to Destiny. Dan, what's the best way for like players, new or old, to like jump back in and start playing?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to be brief since we are running long. But like, this is just the same theme that we've been talking about, which is we're just trying to make the game more accessible to more players. And all of the Fireteam Power, Fireteam Finder, all that plays into that. But for new players, I think a lot of teams will want to run through Pinnacle content from other expansions, things like that. So there's a lot of ways over the next week or so where people can kind of get in and get on a good deal. So for example, the Witch Queen is actually going to be free for this entire weekend. I think it's the 24th to the 27th. Somebody can,
there you go. Witch Queen's free this weekend
on your platform of choice.
I love that one.
Amazing.
Yeah, I do love that one. In addition, even right now, Witch Queen is available on PlayStation Plus game catalog, and so you can access it that way as well. And then last but not least, through someone check me on this, through I believe September 5th, we're going to be running a bunch of discounts on all of our previous expansions, anywhere from 50 to 67% off. Most notably, though, is our most recent Lightfall. Both the base and the annual pass are going to be 50% off through the 5th. I think starting right now. So all of those are really like great ways for new players to kind of get in and experience some of our more recent and high-end content.
Go get Strand.
Yeah.
Go get Strand.
Go get it. That's good.
And we have a recap article that's going live soon. It's going to have all these details.
So you can fact check me.
We can fact check Dan and tell him how he did.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
One last thing I wanted to mention. The Bungie Foundation has created shirts to help raise money to support the communities impacted by the wildfires in Lahaina, Hawaii. 100% of profits will go to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who is delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and aiding in search and rescue operations. So if you like these shirts or just want to help out, you can click the link in chat. There's a QR code below, and you can purchase one. We've already sold 11,000, and we really appreciate everyone supporting this cause. Also, anyone who subscribes to our Bungie Twitch account right now, we will be donating all profits to Direct Relief from those subscriptions as well. So smash that subscribe button.
Smash it. Well, this has been a blast. Thank you so much for sharing more info on Destiny's future with us. There is a lot to look forward to. We're going to take a short break, though, and then when we get back, I'll be teaming up with Taylor and Andy from Bungie to play through some of the Season of the Witch content. So stick around.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me.
All right.
Back from this.
Do not be afraid.
Bring me your tithes.
You
That's
now
sick.
wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire Guardian and open the way to our tides.
Let them know fear.
The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
That's all I want. Let me start pulling the game up. It's gotta start updating.
Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
You have sounded the horn of battle. You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It was so great to hear about the final shape and the future of Destiny 2. But now, let's dive into the new Season of the Witch content. Joining my fire team is Pika and...
No, I don't want to see this. Don't spoil me. Just got in opening movie. Good so far. Nice, nice. Is downloading for me. I am going to pop some music back up, and I'm going to take a short intermission.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
No, I don't want... That's not the right button. I want that one. All right, I will return in a little bit. I'm going to make me some lunch. I'll walk my dogs and the sort. Destiny 2 is updating. I'm at 15% right now. So hopefully it'll be done by the time I get back. But I will see you guys in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Well, I'm back. The game, however. Just got in. Oh, okay, well, I already read that one. New exotic grenade launcher. Oh, is that what that was? I was trying to figure out what it was. Cabbage. Oh no. While we're waiting, patch notes. Activities. Way of the past, Ikora offers a timeline reflections quest to now help new and lapsed players get caught up in major story beats by replaying 3 key moments. Cade's fate from Forsaken, communing with Stasis from Beyond Light, and the Lucent Hive from the Witch Queen. Includes new cinematics and rewards for new players to quickly get up to speed before the final save. Ritual rank ups now happen immediately on receiving reputation instead of the next time you go to orbit. Weekly ritual director challenges have been updated, removing the requirements to play 3 instances of a specific ritual to obtain rewards. Challenges now allow completion of any ritual activity, Crucible, Vanguard, or Gambit, to progress the challenge in sets of 3 to earn up to a max of 3 exotic engrams. Surge matching has been removed as a requirement for Vanguard completions, thank you, to progress the weekly challenge. Ritual vendor challenges for completing 8 bounties on Vanguard, Crucible, or Gambit vendors have had the rewards updated to reward pinnacles. Oh, okay. Ritual specific engrams will now drop more often, allowing players some more choice on what rewards they get through focusing. Ritual weapons will now be focusable during the first season they are available. Pog. Crucible added fireteam matchmaking to connection. Added fire-based matchmaking to connection-based matchmaking playlists. Oh, okay. Fixed a cinematic issue for Crucible maps, Meltdown, and Cathedral of Dusk. Okay. Revised playlist tooltips to remove redundant information. Fixed the out-of-bounds issues on Crucible maps, Meltdown, and Radiant Glyphs. Fixed an issue with textures on Crucible map, Bannerfall. Competitive 3v3 placement series challenge progress is now synced across characters. Fixed an issue where the placement series challenge would not grant a reward. Rift fixed an issue that causes spark dunks to count as more than 1 dunk. Oh yeah, Freya and I encountered this when we were trying to complete a challenge. We completed it way faster than we thought. You know what? Let's go to the screen so you guys can read it too. Well, you can kind of read it. Oh. Where am I at here? Scorched fixed an issue where certain subclasses could not use their air move abilities. Film Control fixed an issue where the bonus reputation icon did not display while Crucible Reputation Booster is active. Iron Banner daily Iron Banner challenges have been split into 2 series. Each series has 4 challenges rolled out daily over the week. Series 1, players complete Iron Banner challenges with no restrictions to earn Iron Banner reputation multipliers. Series 2, players earn points in Iron Banner as a seasonal subclass to earn Pinnacle rewards. Okay. Rumble matches no longer reward twice as much Crucible reputation as other Crucible modes when specific conditions are met. Hang on a minute. Okay. Iron Banner Fortress added more mode-specific voiceover to Iron Banner Fortress. I don't care about skill-based matchmaking. This is all Crucible stuff. I don't care about this. Okay. Vanguard Ops fix an issue where the bonus reputation modifier icon did not display for Nightbound activity. Gambit added fire team-based matchmaking and removed freelance mode. No! My freelance mode. Rip. Updated the gold coins gilding progress string to reflect the change from wins to matches played. Oh, okay. So they made it easier. Neomuna, the campaign mission Downfall, improved the physics of the grab lifts and removed the ability drain. Thank you. The grab lifts, the second grab lift always dunked me. It like always dropped me before I got there. And then the second time would be fine. Ghost of the Deep fixed some quarantine volumes that were causing players to get a joining allies message while the Emerge encounter was in progress. Fixed an issue where the final boss of the dungeon was teleporting more than intended during the damage phase. Oh, thank God. Maybe that'll be tolerable now. We in, boys? Guardian Ranks updated the objective Pinnacle rewards in Guardian Rank 8 to reflect the updated weekly challenges to complete bounties for Drift Distractions of Allah. Players can now see their rank up buffs displayed in their Guardian's character sheet. Fixed an issue where the Guardian Rank 4 objective Glimmer was continuing to show progress after completing it. Loadout +4 message will now display the correct description. Fix an issue in which some system unlock messages from Guardian ranks and not have the proper icon. Players now will get credit for completing Kingsfall Raid in a higher difficulty without having completed the higher difficulty or regular difficulty. We may continue this later. Or not. They fixed some UI stuff. Yada yada yada. Okay. No, I want to know. Our loadout's still locked. They are. Damn it. Pause that. I guess I'm just gonna story-wise, I should play as my hunter, but I really feel like I should be playing warlock. You know, initial story, I guess, hunter. It only makes sense. It only makes sense for my canon, you know.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the Witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Zivua Wrath. She's the Hive God of War and the Witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Season of the Witch. Where are we going? What are we doing? Put me in, boys. Put me in. I'm going to be trying this Lucky Raspberry buff. Does it show? Yep, damaging enemies with jolt, lightning strikes.
Guardian.
And collecting iron traces.
The Witness poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Zivua Wrath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with Hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Oh? So we are currently not dealing with Savathun directly, but just Imaru. Okay. Oh, I already got the artifact? Okay. This is our new UI. We're in a throne world. Oh, we can buy it directly from here. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, we got the instant unlock, the exotic fusion rifle. There's our emblem exotic stuff. Pre-order. Put it in the annual pass edition. Secret stash every episode. Oh yeah, we got the secret stash. What's the pre-order? Brother. It's $100. Sheesh. Okay. Exodus. Exodus. Dirus. Finisher? None shall pass. I like looking at the stuff on here. What do we got? Ossified carving. Alright, not bad. Definitely goes with this look. Aramite. Fusion rifle. High impact. We get a scout rifle. Raya's Love. Precision frame. Okay. It's void. Okay. Okay. Void precision. Achromatus. Oh. Oh, that looks nice. Organic adornment. Okay, that is definitely a shader. Ghost Hexed Shell. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. Get our deep sight harmonizers back. Veiled Tithes grip. Yeah, that's what I figured. These were on the... Oh no, this is the ornament one. It's a very Eris theme look. Runic sketching emote. I'm Nimble Fox, and this is the Disney Channel. Okay. Like this armor. Oh, look, it's the mullet cloak. Good grief. Alright. What's the ornament look like? Ooh. Oh, it's got little tendrily bits on it. Summoning circle emote. Does it summon different things? Or just the worm? Okay. Okay, anywho, I'm here. Do I want to use... What does this grenade launcher do? Isn't a front party in the back? Hell yeah, no. Absolutely not. Final blows with this weapon create a loyal moth from the moth. Okay, this is gonna synergize with our the new hunter exotic. Moth will seek out nearby targets and detonate, damaging and blinding them. It's gonna have a catalyst. This weapon enrages. This weapon enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage, gaining increased rate of fire while enraged. Use the grenade launcher. But my ionic traces. I have one. Nothing for any of the weapons I'm using. I have nothing for any of the weapons that I'm currently using right now. We can fix that though. Wow, we're not gonna be dealing with any champions right now. I hope not.
Even in death, the Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
If such a place exists.
Why lie, when the truth is so much more dangerous?
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Sivo Arath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
And you need ours. Imaru, tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle it.
Oh, so we do have to deal with these guys. Someone shooting me from behind? Oh, yeah. Hi. I cannot aim with a grenade launcher. It doesn't have a reload. I just noticed that. It only has one round in the mag, but it's not a reload. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of wizards.
I don't like this. Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Arath.
Yeah. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Void crystals bend reality through tightly channeled power. Shatter them to break their control.
Oh?
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own. Spire's just up ahead. You'll need more than some lightless lackey's fancy eyes to see it.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that.
We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
Oh, so this is still a thing.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
So the elevator just stopping, that's still a thing. They never fixed that. Hello? No! The cabbage! My God. Bungie, please. Wait, is this?
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost Immaru.
Skipping that because I already saw that. Brother, do I have to go through all of that again? Day launch is cool and all.
Guardian, the witness
no.
poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Immaru has promised us a method for defeating Xivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Immaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Well, I guess we're doing this again. Hopefully I don't get cabbaged again. Oh! Alright, well. That's great. Oh, we're back here for the vendor. Okay.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is first Ghost Immaru talking.
Guardian, the witness.
We are investigating an increase in cabbage error codes as well as an increase in empty tower instances.
Only if we contend with her sister. Immaru has promised us a method for defeating Xivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Immaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
What's in the Eververse, by the way? I didn't even look. Oh, never mind.
Even in death,
I'm gonna try to brute force my way through this.
For us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
If such a place
Season of Cabbage, Faye's gonna have a blast. No, she's going she's not going to be happy.
Dangerous.
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Xivu Arath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
Immaru, tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Savathun's orders are for them to guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle it.
I ain't dealing with your wizard asses anymore.
Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Arath.
Yeah. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
Oh.
Bend reality through tightly channeled power. Shatter them to break their control.
Get out of here.
Use that witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own. Spire's just up ahead. Don't need more than some lightless lackey's fancy eyes to see it.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that.
We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
I got up here. You're not gonna drop me this time!
I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
So where is this spire?
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
I have to say, Lucky Raspberry's feeling pretty good. Solar crystals must be physically hauled to another location in order to use their power. Interact with the solar crystal, pick it up, interact. After they session play it, figure out this crystal with so much solar energy that may burn you. Oh god, I can't. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Oh, it's you. Hello. there's another one. Empower the crystals.
Conduct the arc charge between the crystals.
Transfer the arc current from one arc crystal to another. Locate an empowered arc crystal. Melee it to absorb the energy. Okay. Just deal with these enemies first. Jesus Christ. Get out of my way. That's right, losers.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's staff.
Oh, it's up in there the whole time.
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Whatever you face next will test that power to its limits.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
And she'll uphold her bargain? Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Okay. 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 What is this? Get rid of this. High ground. I have the high ground, Anakin. Gain bonus damage when attacking targets from higher ground. Standing up after crouching for a short time grants this weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. Head rush. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Why is this already clipped? Or I didn't click that. What am I supposed to do now? Sabbath Inspire. Okay, so I was supposed to do this. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to do this. Unless we get cabbaged. Intro screen going hot.
There is nascent light to be found here. We must stoke it and harness its power. Be prepared for anything.
Bring the Hive's light to that ritual circle.
Are y'all having a laugh?
Go to
Mask of the Quiet Kid. Look at me being a goat.
Guardians, I'm sure Imaru has given you a warm welcome on my behalf. Savathun's dire machinations echo through these halls. She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is death. No one knows more about killing her than I do.
Damn.
There is something vile at the heart of this place. Steeped in Hive magic, but bound by the light. Savathun planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian would end up here eventually. Eris Morn in tow.
Well. First Spire run complete. That was fun. Where was I supposed to go from here? Oh, I went the wrong way. And I'm gonna get join ally, so I can't even experience the whole thing. That's fun.
Transfer the arc charge to each crystal.
Hello, Moth. Oh, got it. Bro, that's kind of cool. Get out of here, you teleporting ogre. That's a natural. I got a present for you.
The spire is alive with light.
We have redirected the Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end. I am not certain. Hive runes manifest here. Discern their pattern and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
Zebrath can't be confronted. That's what she wants, and she always gets exactly what she wants. So spoiled, so loved. You'll have to find another way. Only her equal could ever have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's war march. Only a hive.
So, it rests with me, Eris.
I'm glad the Pit of Heresy elevators are still on their bullshit.
My sister depends on the foundations of her cold logic. If you want to remove her from the board, you'll need to test her thesis. There's power for the taking, Eris. And for that, you'll have to prove your right to exist.
Savathun speaks of the sword logic. No, we can't play the Hive God's games. And yet we must.
One of Savathun's experiments. Real mean. Go get him!
Oh, we got Scorn in here? Well, this thing's tanky. I got a bunch of loot for something. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
What did we do? We have reconfigured the inner workings of the spire and opened the path to its fetid hypogeum.
Give me loot, give me loot, give me loot.
Not how I would have put it, but that's right.
Kept confidence, a strand
dire
hand.
magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own ends. Eris, you can't. This is dangerous. Meet with me, Guardian. I will prepare the ritual.
Sheesh. That was pretty fun. I don't understand what I was doing at all, but, you know. Heyo.
Xivu Arath draws strength from our conflict. She believes her logic absolute. I will grasp it and contravene its power. There is no other way.
Will you come back from this?
Does it matter if I do? What I am has served me, and has served humanity. Aka, Zeta, Sel.
This is what Savathun wants.
We serve our interests, not Savathun's.
She's outmaneuvered you again. You need me.
We need your silence.
Guardian's like, I ain't about to have any of your shit.
Bear witness to my sublimation.
Bungie gave you black screen for this? Oh, that's unfortunate.
I separate the true from the dead. I am the many-mouthed hunger. I am the knife-edged truth. I devour the free. I conspire with my vengeance. I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist. Hayat! Hayat! Hayat!
Knife-edged truth. Bring me your tithes.
Damn. She became part of the hive. Oh no. Okay, I can pull this now. Oh, it just pulls us as an engram. Okay. I was worried it was going to actually. Now we can look in here. We got new stuff. Weekday dance. Oh, it's an Addams Family reference. I get it. Improvised hammer. Oh, it was a sword being held the other way around. Oh! I know Cross bought this immediately. Seasonal. What we got? Season of the Witch starter pack. Safety monitor shell. Deep space hauler. Huh. It's kind of neat. Chemical burn. I was not finished with that, actually. That's recommended. What do we got in brightness? A tiny friend? Ah, that's adorable. How much is it? 700? I have all these. We'll see. We'll see how much brightness I rack up this week. Give me a minute, guys. Someone was knocking on my door. They weren't there, though. I think I ignored it long enough, they just went away. Okay. Continue on. Fancy smashy. Bro, where are we? We're in Savathun's Throne World.
Guardian, though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Eris Morn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance. The Hive have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of Hive Worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the Hive, your conquests strengthen me. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath. She draws power from all conflict. She is the Blade Breaker, War, Drinker, Conqueror, Immortal. I ought drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
Ah. Is it Lectern of Divination? Okay, this is our vendor. The Lectern of Divination will collect cards from the Deck of Whispers, a powerful form of hive magic manifested through your tithes to Eris Morn. Here you may contemplate and interrupt your opaque cards to unlock their power. This process requires gathering insight throughout the system. Once acquired, major arcana cards will be displayed in the Athenium. When 5 major arcana cards have been acquired, one will be selected at random before each encounter in Savathun's Spire and the Altars of Summoning. Adding a card to your deck will allow that card to be randomly drawn. Each major arcana card bestows unique benefits. Major arcana cards may be added or removed from your deck by interacting with them in the Athenium. You must have at least 5 cards in your deck to draw upon their power. in Season of the Witch activities. Minor Arcana cards can be found in Season of the Witch activities or granted as rewards in ritual activities. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, and upgrades. The lectern of divination wavers with the heavy coiling smoke of incense and glint of candlelight. From their place on the table, the cards whisper sweetly, promising secrets, truths, and lies. Ayo, okay. Okay, so I have 1, 2, and 4. Now what? What is this? The ritual table. Okay. I got the scout rifle again. Focusing. Okay, let's see what we have. That's the Void Scout rifle. Precision frame. Is that 180? Yeah. We got the Eremite. Solar Fusion. High impact. Kept Confidence. Oh, I got one of those and I didn't even look at the thing. It's a 140 strand cannon. Adaptive frame. We got another strand rocket launcher. Hopefully this one's good. High impact frame. There we go. High impact. If it's not an adaptive frame, but you know, that's whatever. At least it's not a precision. Slow firing and high damage. This weapon is more accurate when stationary. Okay, yeah. Then we got a Stasis sniper rifle. Another one. This is an adaptive frame. Okay. 90 RPM. And then we have an ARC machine gun. A 900 rapid fire. Okay. So this one can be good or bad. Because 900 rapids go kind of either way. Because like 900s before, they were like pretty bad. And then Retrofit came out and it was like, oh my god, this is like one of the best LMGs. I think it really depends on the weapon. Recovered Red War weapons. I'm going to save my engrams though. I'm going to stock them up like I did before. And then just do a big pull. Oh, I noticed we don't have a thing for deep sight, right? Is that going to be... New quest activity available. Right. Is that going to be via... the challenge or the bonuses? Oh, they're not even unlocked yet. So wait, what are we doing then? What are we doing about that? Do we not have bonuses this season? I'm gonna wait till we have my other 2 fire team members before I claim these bounties. Peter's on. I don't believe Freya will be on today. It's gonna... the update's probably gonna take too long. She should probably be getting ready to leave for work anyway. Maybe not quite. Seventh cast cabbage. Oh no. What are you whining about, doggos? What? Hang on. Give me just a second, guys. All right. Oh goodness. Phone's going off. I get back here and then I've just got notifications. Oh, there's the notifications I've already seen. Okay, so I'm doing what now? Mission invoke complete. Okay. We get another mission, I guess?
Guardian, Eris has detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
Hey, yo.
Panicked throes echo upward from a well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian. Assemble in the ritual space, and we shall harvest the fruit of Savathun's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected Savathun, she was dying to learn about her new light. But she needed test subjects to experiment on. Same way you use the poor slobs in Gambit for target practice. Listen to this.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human invention. A prison where the only exit is the ceiling, just out of reach. A place for people to be thrown in and forgotten, until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects, both as a queen and researcher.
Okay. Going into parts of the throne world hitherto unvisited.
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft. Finalize the ritual to complete the cycle.
Broke. Had to restart. Damn. What am I doing with this? Oh. What are these totems for? Oh! Oh, the big glowy tribute. I got gassed. Hey, the powerful attraction works on these things too. Got him.
Your tides flow through me like a surge of hot blood.
Where are these subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Okay. Now what do I gotta do? What's complete summoning rituals? There are things popping up from under the ground. I've seen them during the Lightblade strike.
Your arcane skill conjures forth horrors once cloistered, awaiting brutal.
So we gotta do it again. Oh, that's a big Vex. Okay. I did not expect to be dealing with Vex in the Throne World. Wait, what kind of Vex are these? What kind of Vex is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, these are precursor Vex. Oh, I gotta go over here. Prevent sacrifices. No!
tides the fear and anguish of our foes. Exalt in your retribution.
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love omelets, but hate breaking eggs. Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
Okay.
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Okay. Gotta punch some crystals. Light bearer. Easy.
In the name of retribution for the lost, Bel, Mariana, Oma, Sai, and Tolan, time unto me, Acolyte. Ayat.
Guardian, the value of the magic you've unearthed here is undeniable. But watching you and Eris revel in violence, tithing with hive rituals, it was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Xivu. So, go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself.
Ooh, got the Red Border rocket launcher. Let's go. What are all these offerings for, by the way? Message received in the helm. Okay. Neat. Oh, they're... Deposit this and alters the summoning to initiate a feeble tier 1 encounter. Oh, it's like Blindwell, right? A robust tier 2. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go back out here. Crow?
Come on, let's
I like what you've done to the place. Looks a little more homely down here. Gonna move in? No? Okay. Your loss.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right. We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself.
Is she gonna 1v1
Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor. But she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithe so that she may gain the power she desires, and quickly. Commit yourself to her guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
Yeah? Probably right about that. The bladed path, new step. Visit the radio in the helm. Oh, it's over here.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your oblations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the deck of whispers. And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism. Do not fault them for the forms they take. They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation. As with all hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
Alright then. I got a powerful offering that time. Tier 3 encounter. Is there a tier 4? Is there an exotic looking one? Oh. Oh wait, I got this rocket launcher. What does it got? Perpetual and Harmony. Probably not what I want, huh? Yeah. But we got a pattern at least. Let's get rid of that. No sense keeping that one. Get rid of that thing too. Oh, okay. Yeah, we finally need to look at this one. One way or the other, I'll be there, Drifter. Okay. Loose change. Applying an elemental debuff to a target increases this weapon's reload speed for a short duration. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Not keeping this one though. Got a bunch of armor for Transmog. So we unlocked the helmet. We just unlocked the helmet. Okay. Available 2. Let's go piercing bow, unstoppable fusion. Oh wait, I can look at ritual table 6. Okay. Oh wait, but I got more cards, didn't I? I need to grab those. I got this one. The next season of the Witch weapon you focus at the ritual table will be a deep sight resonant if possible. Oh. Well, since we've already got the rocket launcher, let's just keep going. Oh wait. It didn't give it to me. What? Unfortunate. Nightshade. What is this? A pulse rifle? Strand? Let's look through collections and see if we see all the new stuff. What's the symbol for the season? Is there not an auto rifle? I know there's a scout rifle. Okay, so it's whatever that is. The guiding sight. Okay, this is the Iron Banner Scout. Okay. Was that a new trait? Enlightened action, dealing damage improves reload speed and handling. Oh, that sounds like a fantastic perk. Not overpowered at all. Pulse rifles. Got Nightshade. Got a high impact stasis pulse rifle? Hello? Psi Hermetic 5. What is this one coming from? Wild card. Final blows with this weapon have a chance to create experimental sublimations at the target's location. Where does this come from? What's this origin trait? I don't even recognize, like, what is this aesthetic? I don't know, I'm confused. Hand cannons. Oh, we got Igneous Hammer back. Precision instrument, dealing sustained damage increases precision damage. Heal clip, reloading shortly after dealing a final blow grants cure to you and your nearby alloys. Excuse me? Power creep? Hello? So says I have something else unlocked. Oh, there's more stuff back here. There's Kept Confidence. Warden's Law making its return. It's a new archetype. Warden's Law Adept. Malediction. Oh, is this our ritual weapon? Oh, this is the ritual weapon, isn't it? Because it's... I think damage... Yeah. Oh, this enlightened action and explosive payload is going to be nice. It's a 120. Bro, I'm going to have to actually, like... actually look through here now. Was there anything on the back side of here? That was new? No, I don't see any. Okay. Did we get any new SMGs? I'm pretty sure there was at least one new one. Unending Tempest. This is Crucible? Yeah, that's Crucible. Nadir Focus. This is a new origin trait. Sustained fire increases accuracy and range, increases lunge distance for swords, and projectile velocity for launchers. It's a precision frame. Interesting. Maybe worth it. We'll have to see if it's any good. The Showrunner. Kinetic. Vanguard. Is this the new? This a Vanguard drop then? Kinetic trimmers, dynamic sway. It's a 900. Wait, is it a? It's a light frame. Okay. Nice. Anything else? Does not appear to be the case. Sidearms. Do we get any new sidearms? Heliocentric QSC. Lightweight frame. It's solar, incandescent, heel clip. Is what they show on here as the curated. Some notable perks. Bows. I know there's at least 2 new bows. Here's the Nightfall reward. Solar. Freya's going to be farming for this. Going to be wanting to get this, what is it? The Adept version, probably. Oh, that base, the Adept shader is nice. It's a precision bow. Solar. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably be grinding for that, too. And the new point of the stag. Precision frame. Okay. Specials. Do we got any new shotguns? Deadpan delivery. Oh, these are the recovered Red War ones, aren't they? That's what's dropped. Those are the ones that are dropping from the recovered Red War engrams. I'm gonna need a loot pool on that. Fusion rifles. Don't see anything here. This is the one we got. Nox Perennial 5. Strand. High impact fusion. Okay. It's a slow one. Sniper. I know we got some snipers. We got this one. Locotus. This is the seasonal one. Don't see anything there. Yeah, Persuader. Rapid fire frame, 140. It's got high ground. Oh, it's void too. Luna Regolith. Oh, this is the Vanguard sniper that's dropping. This is just the normal ritual one, the strike playlist one. Oh, I love that look. This looks like Eye of Soul. This is the Eye of Soul model, isn't it? Aggressive frame. Might be worth getting. Let's see what the perk pools look like. Trace rifles. No new trace rifles. Glaives. Nothing going on here either. Alright. Into the sword meta. The upcoming sword meta with the rework. Is this a world drop? This looks like a world drop. Destabilizing rounds on it though. That might be pretty good actually. Grenade launchers. We got Cataphract. GL3. This is what? Oh, this is Trials. Trial Strand heavy grenade launcher. Adaptive frame. There's the adept version. Okay, rocket launchers. We know we got some of these. At least one. Yep, that one right there. Is that the only one? That was the only rocket launcher we got. Okay. Linear fusion rifles. Does not look like we got any new linears. I know we got some new machine guns. Here's the Gambit one. It's void. Also comes with the stabilizing clown cartridge. It's a high impact frame. Might actually be worth grinding. We'll have to see what other perks are on it. And then of course we got the seasonal one. It's Arc Rapid Fire. Neat. We got cool stuff. We have an unknown exotic in the kinetic slot. Anything else here hiding? Nope. I wonder what this is. Do we know? Do we have any idea what this is? Here's the new arms for Titan. What the hell? I think these might kind of match the Ron armor. Which makes sense with the Cyclone. Mothkeeper's wraps. Hey, I got a moth on my shoulder. Oh, there's a bunch of little moths on there, actually. And then Warlock's Briarbinds. Those look pretty sick. So you can just like keep picking up your Void Soul and then redeploy it. That's pretty neat. Medals. Oh, we got Vanguard scoring now, right? Or strike scoring. Wait, I finished my Leviathan's Breath Catalyst? When? Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Where's Levy? 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 I didn't actually do that. They auto-completed it for me. Oh, I got explosive like keep away on this one. This might be worth keeping. Blast radius, velocity, volatile launch, hail. Ah, okay. I'll keep this one. I'll lock this. An actual strand launcher. That's actually worth keeping. Cool. Okay. So I want to go to the tower real quick. So we've got new stuff in the tower too. Oh, and I got to grab the catalyst for the grenade launcher. I guess I should be using this. Grab this.
There's a rat living in there.
Do you have some?
You don't look too banged up.
Multiple targets defeated in rapid succession. Targets defeated without dying. That's a steep ask with a grenade launcher. Let's see what he's got. This might be decent. Let's right back. Not gonna grab it myself, but grabbing more bounties to add to my collection. Let's decrypt these exotic engrams too.
Should we begin then?
First primes. Neat. Okay, let's see if we get the new ones. Nope. 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 Okay. Yeah, probably gonna have to go through lost sectors, huh?
This war is a complicated algorithm, to be certain.
How's this foe tracer compared to this one?
Everything depends on event.
They're both 65s. I can't access my loadout. I'll keep it until they fix loadouts.
Even with the most difficult ciphers, all that is required is the right key.
Nah, we'll get rid of this one. The other one's better. It's my PvP setup. I need to compare this to my other Caliban, but I think it's better. I think the other one is better, that is. That's a lot of recovery. 61, I'm gonna ditch that one. Okay.
Time to fight, Guardian. What do you need?
Yeah, this hand cannon is from here. Focus decoding. Yep, this is... I might actually end up grinding some Crucible for this thing. I'll have to look up its perks to make sure it's something I want to go for.
On your way, Guardian.
I love me some SMGs and Stasis SMGs, especially.
Good to have you back. A prepared soldier is a victorious soldier.
And what are you dropping again? Yep, the Lunar Regolith. Sure. Okay, so... Oh man, Freya. I know you're not here, but we're gonna have to wait till the last Nightfall in rotation to get the bow. Second to last for Warden's Law. Oh man, why didn't they switch that? Looks like Buzzard's gonna be first. We just had Buzzard last week. And Swarm, Loaded Question, the Braytech Osprey, Warden's Law, and then Astenix 4? Yeah. Astenix? I don't know. Oh wait, we're dropping Loaded Question this week actually. Wait, this is out of order then. We're dropping Loaded Question Adept this week, which would be here. So this is week 1, 2, 3. So week 4. Week 4 is for the bow. Okay, that's a little better. Week 4 for the bow. What is the Nightfall actually? June 13th for GMs. 17th Stone World. Let me guess. The Light Blade. Okay. So Loaded Question is attached to Light Blade, which is fine because I've already got 2 God Roll Loaded Questions, one for PvE and one for PvP. So I'm fine with that being on Light Blade, honestly.
If the Hive may rise again under the light, I wonder what that says about us.
Weekly. Okay, yeah. This is the thing where you can do the same activity 9 times in a row to get all the ritual exotic engrams instead of having to do one of each. Season 22. Where am I at? Witch's Key, automatically redeemed when opening chests in Savathun Spire or altars of summoning, unlocking bonus rewards.
The Hive will never be Guardians.
Whoa! Okay. Let's check my postmaster again. I'm just checking everything.
Checking.
Oh! Where did I get this?
Goodbye. Searching.
Keep away frenzy? That's goated. I don't know about the rest of it, but I'm gonna hang on to that. I need to get rid of the stuff in my inventory. Let's get rid of that and no, I want to keep that because I might end up using that one. Get rid of that and that one. That can go back into, I'll keep that. Available, 1. I need an overload, which looks like hand cannon is going to be getting that honor.
Anything for you?
My journey tab. What is this? Season rank 7. Seasonal challenges from the current season that I can't see, apparently. Artifact power bonus. I don't know how to say this. Complete all major arcana quests from the Lectern of Divination. Identify minor arcana at the Lectern of Divination, which I've got 1 out of 22, apparently. Such a rank with a ritual. Oh, we got a... Oh yeah, we forgot to look at the... for ghosts and sparrows and ships.
Ready?
Defeat all bosses. We have Losing the Hive Wardens, Score an Experiment, and then an Unknown. New weekly chests found. Find weekly hidden chests within Savathun Spire. Oh, she's got hidden chests. We got hidden loot. Oh, what? Complete altars of summoning encounters. Earn bonus progress from completing more difficult encounters. Defeat targets with weapons from the Season of the Witch. Right? Or Red War era. Okay. And then a Secret Triumph. I'm guessing there's going to be some sort of like secret mission or something.
Guardian.
Okay. Can we see seasonal bonuses now? No, it just still says Season of the Deep. We've got a new kiosk here in the tower too, don't we? Oh, it's right here. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot we got all this stuff. I'm full on these, aren't I? And these won't go to my postmaster anymore? Oh no, the cap is raised. This wasn't though. That's gonna stay in there. Let's look at this new sparrow. Eshion Stride. Oh! An Amalon Sparrow. Yo! That looks pretty goated. Wait, what does it got? Oh, it's air control. Damn, I want another sparrow with stealth running. Season 22. Oh, it's got a special sound. That's hilarious. Hex Shell, that's one we get in the past. This is Eververse. I didn't say where they come from. Scavenge Shell, I'm guessing this is also Eververse. Desecrated Shell. What the heck's going on here? Skitter Shell. Okay. Sheriff Shell. Ayo. I don't know what that means. Saturnid Shell. The final shell. Oh my god. This is the pre-order bonus, isn't it? Okay, this is the one rewarded through the triumphs. Ooh, oh, that's sick. That's actually sick. Deep Space Hauler, we saw this one. Nightgast. Blight or Flight? Okay, this one actually looks kind of cool. I actually really like this. Exoplanet Harvester. Oh, good grief. Pronghorn.
Could possibly be that simple, could it?
Bipocetinate Craft. Okay, Sparrows. Laminos. Includes special sound effect. Season of the Witch. I don't hear the special sound effect. Season pass reward. Yeah, we saw this one. Acromantis. Acromatis. This is an Eververse. Chemical Burn. Yeah, we saw this one. Wasteland Racer. Pretty neat. That was also Eververse. So is this one. Eververse. Roaring Primeval. Are these like somewhat Taken theme? Or supposed to be? Grass Guzzler. Oh, that's hilarious. Also Eververse, yep. Another Eververse, Sekhmet Rig. Lucent Seeker Eververse. And then the special offer, the one I just got. Yeah, we already saw it. Okay. We got any new upcoming shaders? Never got this one. It never showed up in the Eververse. Methane Explorer. Not that I want it, but yeah, it never showed up. Highlander unlocks special offer. Oh, okay. What special offer though? Eververse, Luminous Void. Oh. Yo, that shader though. I didn't see it on some other stuff. Some surfaces and textures change over time. Okay. Colaptera. Colaptera. Yep. Eververse. Gamekeeper. Eververse. Doesn't look anything like what it says on the shader. Ossified Carving. This is Season Pass rewards. Season Pass, we already looked at those. Activities. We should have some new ones in here, right? Oh, Phosphorescent. Complete Gambit matches and earn rank up packages from the Drifter. Wow, that actually looks really good. I'm gonna be playing Gambit anyway. Night Vision. That's also from Gambit. Oh, this shader's so good. That shader goes hard. I love that. Dark Silver is like one of my favorite aesthetics. Tower. Oh. Cirrus Whisper. This is new. Guessing that's Vanguard. Was there not a... Where's the Crucible one? There should be a Crucible one too, right? Oh, it's right here. Sanguine Splash. Not bad. World Shader. No? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hit my pings. Okay. We'll make some more rounds. Oh, hello?
Excuse me. Yes, Guardian?
Oh, you get Monte Carlo as a... Oh, right, the Catalyst!
Be well.
Oh, it's going to be up here. They're actually putting this to use. Oh, you get Ostringer as well. Get a recurrent impact from this one. And Judgment of Kel'Grath.
Excuse me.
How much is that?
Wow. Keep it together, girl. Will it fit?
Confront Oblivion. The story continues.
I can spare a minute or two.
Okay. All right. I kind of want to go through that mission, the Forsaken one. I kind of want to go through that with Freya. She was there. She lived it. I would actually play that with her. Pay the good boy tax. Alright, we gotta go visit Ada. See what she's selling this week. Also, I gotta grab new drip bounties. Okay, I have all these. She hasn't updated this at all. I'm gonna grab a little bit of everything. What did I get? Orbs of power in any raid or dungeon. Public events, good. I got the good destination one. As a team, oh wow. Okay. Send and defeat blockers in Gambit, and then Nightfall Strikes. Okay, we do those over time. Oh my God! Everyone is on. Sheesh. You can tell it's the beginning of a season. Oh wait, let's go visit Drifter. He's the only one we haven't visited yet. Drifter, my guy. I didn't forget about you. I'm here, aren't I? Night Vision. Okay, so this is from his rank up package. I don't know what else. I don't know where you get the other one. Bruh.
See you on Europa, brother.
We're not getting the new Gambit map until Lightfall, right? Or not Lightfall. Final Shape. Is that correct? Okay. I guess we keep doing some seasonal stuff. Savathun's Fire, Altar of Summonings. Guess I'll keep going through here. I'm pretty much stuck with this build that I have too, since the loadouts are locked. Wait, are we under maintenance? Oh wait, in the seasonal activity, I probably don't want that.
Because Savathun's letting you in.
Guardian, remind Imaru why that is. Break those void crystals to release their power.
Wow. How did I not get my melee back? Ow. Give me that orb. Like kinetic trigger with tremors going on.
Eris is having the time of her life. She'll never give up being a hive.
Yes, she will. The sooner we can get this done, the sooner she can finish this.
I wouldn't be so sure. I see that look in her eyes when she gets those tithes. And you see it too.
I bet you Riley Reloaded is having the time of his life. He loves Throne World. He actually made it through this time.
That thing is burning up the place. Get it under control.
Punch.
Transmute your charged light within the ritual circle.
I'm so glad that this thing is back. I love this scythe. Oh my god. I got eviscerated. Hello.
Some kind of expert on hive runes?
Yes. Each rune manifests their referent. Death brings death. Lies bring lies. We seize them with our inscriptions, grasping their malign power. We wield them as we wield fear.
Yeah. Ayat. Forget I asked.
This one? Yep. Brother. What? Oh, it's swinging at an angle. I thought it was swinging side to side. Oh, look, there's a thing back there. I ran right into that. Somehow I was thinking it was an elevator for some reason. What's this guy doing?
One of Savathun's experiments. Real mean. Go get him!
Tanky mother trucker, isn't he? Can you guys not live for like 5 seconds?
They keep coming back. Witness must be churning them out. Hey, didn't your precious boy Crow wish them into existence? Great move. Really spiced things up for all of us. Thank him for me.
Rip. He's throwing shade at Crow now. Jesus. I have to say the Lucky Raspberry is performing admirably. Look at that. Look at that. 83 orbs created, 215 kills. Holy. Back to orbit with my spoils. I've opened another artifact. All scavenger mods are discounted. Improves the benefits of origin traits. Right. Let's go with this one. Glimmer? Glimmer? I hardly know her. Where DMT? Oh no. Okay, well, I might continue running this, running some stuff, but it's gonna be later. But I'm gonna end stream for today. Oh, these last few days have worn me out. I need a little break. I'm gonna get off here, go make dinner, and chill. Maybe watch some videos, some reactions, and stuff like that. See what everyone else thought of the final shape reveal. And yeah, I will. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys sometime soon. Might take the. After these last few days, I think I'm just gonna take the rest of the break off. Rest of the week off. Oh, I can't even talk anymore. From streaming at least, and probably come back next week. Probably on reset or something. I need a recovery. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day. So thanks everybody for stopping in this early morning stream into the afternoon. Look at us, we've been streaming for 7 hours exactly now. So on that note, I bid you adieu, and I will see you guys next week. Bye.